Alrighty, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone. Oh, welcome on in to another great stream. We're gonna go back to Final Fantasy XIV. I was kind of debating back and forth what game I wanted to do, but there's like a bunch of stuff that I wanted to do. And then I realized I could kind of combine it with a bunch of other stuff I wanted to do and just make a good kind of relaxing stream. Out. There's a couple achievements, like this one, AAC lightweight. Hit that one. Get that off my list here. See if we can get Picto up to 90. And 3 blacksmith recipes. And I was kind of poking at other ones, trying to figure out what else I have that's close. And that one's not. It's far, far away. I don't think. That's like 95, 71 to 80 recipes. 11 carpenter recipes. That's pretty easy to hit. It's a ways off. Halfway. Let's see. Blacksmith armor. It's a long ways. That one's a long ways. But just kind of poking at stuff. Trying to figure out exactly what to do today. One, I wanted, like I said, I want to do leveling. Like, I'm really bad at Pictomancers, so I don't ever want to take it into like dungeons and stuff. So I just do it on overworld. Oh, no, can't do that one. So close we are on not close on that one. Let's see down here. Like some of these I don't even think I'm. Yeah. Nope, that's 55. These ones are probably way off because I wasn't focusing. I was starting at the top with Carpenter and working my way down. I'd have thought I'd have more Weaver recipes. And you can see like alchemy's like barely touched. Uh, 170. That's 10. I mean, alchemy's pretty quick when you could get as well. There's a point where I was just kind of working my way through a lot of low-level recipes and just trying to get the numbers for like these uniques. That one's 18. That's quite possible. These are like terrible. You'd think with all the crafting and gathering I do, some of these would be much higher, but they're not. And all the uniques are there. Botanist looks the same as carpenters, or miners. Fish is probably the worst off because I don't like to fish. That's not bad. 464 unique fish. Since they made the change to this one, it's much easier to get large fish. Right as a big fish. Yeah. And those 3 expansions. None there. Oh, we don't even. Oh, I have one. I have one big fish from Endwalker. Yeah, I never really focused on fishing, so. Those are ocean fishing ones. . 500,000. Nope, not even close. Halfway there. I don't ocean fish much. It's like these are all like nowhere close. But the other thing is if we can get Viper's there, so it's planning on doing Viper's role quest today. Finishing his job quest, so we can grab that one. And if I can get picked up to 90, we can also do that one as well. My lead quests are kind of terrible looking. I was looking at those earlier. But that's kind of where I sit with a lot of my stuff. I don't even think I could do Grand Company. We could be bored and run Grand Company. It's so terrible. Yeah, so I'm nowhere near on the supply mission, so I'm not going to think about that one. And then on my watch list, 145, 723, 463 out of 900, but the 500 closer. Gunbreaker just started making its resurgent on my list, so Silver Rock is not today. Way out of mentors. And I'm not going to run around my island that much, and we have to wait on him. Any for this area? No. These are old fates. I have to go find them and run them. We're at 3452. But the other thing is we can try to get the last 2 areas here, and that's another 3 achievements there. Because and that was the other thing I was looking at, especially for leveling. 7 here and 5 there, really easy to hit. And I need them to level anyway, so. You want a healer. You're putting that on Sage. So, I will throw it at the top for those 2 links. Oh boy, a level 50 dungeon. That's what I've always wanted to do in life. Especially this crappy dungeon. But the hard level dungeons just were. I just never liked the hard levels. Like, they weren't well designed dungeons. I think a lot of stuff from ARR kind of needed help. This boss is very interesting. A lot of people don't ever do him correctly. Because what he'll do is he'll drop a tether on you. And what you gotta do is you take the tether and you put it behind the statues. And then what he does when he has the one with the tether. So, see, here's the tether. Is you run the boss up into the statues. And that way the statue takes the damage and not you. But most people don't know that strat anymore. And so most people will just like get hit by the boss. Ah, I didn't get away from him fast enough. This boss here can be a little tricky as well. So Tezier's out to 3 people, but he'll also there's spinning blades that he drops, and he gets kind of a rebirth in what's that? But he'll also drop spinning blades because he's also in the Void Arc Alliance raids. And he does similar things there. As you can see there, he just drops a spinning blade. Blade sits in one spot and spins. Say, how about an LB? How about an LB? No, he's using it. And there we go. Occasion Prognosis Master. Skittles can have it. Okay, let's go jump into leveling. Go good. I am thinking. I'll put it on my gun break. You're messing up my combo there. See what randomness. Oh boy, Stone Vigil. Gotta love Stone Vigil. It's like one of the best freaking dungeons out there. Where nobody has anything. Like, a couple of the jobs have their AoEs. And nobody else has anything. Tanks have like a couple mitts. Healers don't have AoE yet. It's like this bastard child of dungeons. It's the only way to refer to it. Because it's like so right there in the middle of everything for everyone. Oh my gosh, my healer's using Cure 1. Oh, this is gonna be painful. I mean, I know you get free cures out of it, but like Cure 1 is like one of the worst spells. I wish it would honestly, it had been, instead of leaving it as a cure, been one of the upgrade spells. Because upgrading Cure 1 to Cure 2 would have been like 100 times smarter for the game. Because once you have Cure 2, you don't want to use Cure 1 anymore. But there's so many newer healers that don't realize that. Because it says, hey, if you use Cure 1, I'll give you a free Cure 2. And so they're like, yeah, cool. But since Cure 1 doesn't, its potency really just, it doesn't do the heals once you get up to this point. You drop a regen on your heal, on your tank. Is what you do. Drop the regen on the tank, and then you use Cure 2 as you need it to boost his stuff. And once you get lily flowers, you don't even, you don't need Cure 2 much at all at that point. Like, I rarely use my Cure 2s. 2 and 3, because, like, 3 is kind of does like an AoE type thing. Really doesn't do much. Once you've got Medica 2 and Cure 2, and then your Lily heals, you really don't need to do much else. Like, you can get away with a whole lot of stuff at that point. It is a white mage. But most brats don't understand. Like, I know, like, seasoned healers. I don't know that. Yeah, my black mage, or the summoner's asking about the relic. And so the complaint for Endlocker was that their relics were tome only. And, like, I mean, you still had to farm the tomes and whatnot. But it was pretty easy to farm out the tomes. As long as you're just doing content. And so, like, it's really easy to pick up your Endlocker relics, unlike all the others where they have multiple steps. Like, I have multiple other relics that, you know, they're just going to take a long time to do them. Because there's so many steps involved and there's so much where you actually got to do stuff and it takes a whole lot of time. And the thing is with the Endwalker relic, I went through full expansion up to the 99 relic, um, up to the relic armor and stuff with just my relic weapons because they were so much stronger than every other weapon I could pick up in the game through dungeons and everywhere else. In fact, the next best weapon is Extreme One's weapon. I mean, the 99 weapon's better than the relic, but, you know, it's going to be the new relic weapons for whatever our new grind is going to be. For weapons and whatnot, for our relic weapons. Man, I'm emitting my butt off. That's not even a big pull. Yeah. Like, the DPS is really good. We get a lot of DPS coming. It's just that this healer is kind of struggling. about. And y'all step in and shake it all about. Do the hokey pokey and turn yourself about. That's what it's all about. LB, LB, LB. No LB. I'll give it to the healer for doing a good job. What did I get it? 96. $96 is my next. Try. Actions and traits. What the heck? Just not get anything in 96? Rain of Beast of 100. I don't see a 96 up there. The heck? Faded brand. Oh boy, it's another 50 dungeon. Let's see if the other tank knows how to properly do this one. Hey, figured it out. Maybe. So this one, this is a really cheap one. Fight Enkidu. I got chicken. Holy crap, everybody but two of us got chicken. Ooh, bunch of them died. Old chickens. Oh no, I do have a roar. At least I have one of my healing shields. You beat up my chicken. I will run away down here. Unfortunately, this stupid battle was part of Hildebrand. And I don't like Hildebrand. But this one's not like this dungeon. This trial is like it's one of the weirdest ones. The story to it, and then like the trial itself. The trial itself is like one of the easier ones. So the dragon's heads, while I keep Gilgamesh's attention, my team is supposed to be DPSing those down and getting rid of them. Otherwise, they just become big annoying. I think he does chains on this one. Well, we'll get up to an LB2. You can say, just kill him. You don't have to worry about that. Let's see. We will come somewhere. I already have the chicken, so I don't need the chicken. Ugh, no longer seek it. We are 26k points off of freaking 96. That's my easy. Here is the wood guy and the apple. And the 3. This guy. There we go, 96 Gunbreaker. Woohoo! Enhanced Continuation 2. Okay, well, what does that do? Becomes ready to raise after executing phases. Oh boy! Hey, that's actually, like, useful. So now, when I do this, I'll have a continuation to it. If I hit anything there. Normals wants a DPS, actually. That's interesting. We do the Black Mage. black mage it. Let's see how bad I am. My black mage just hit 94. I'm like decent with black mage, but not like a really good black mage. I prefer to use it in PvP. Black Mage and Pictomancer, for my liking of play speed, they're just too slow. Like, healers I don't mind being a little slow, because to me that's what they should be a little bit. You know, there should be some cast. And I understand Black Mage needs some cast time, but not, you know. I just would rather be faster like other, like even, I think even Red Mage is a little bit faster than Black Mage. You have received 3 sacks of nuts. Poison Frog and Steel Shell are both on the same side of the map. Different sides of the river. Ugh. These guys' cells don't stink. They just got a mana. Dude, just mana with them. Those be the froggies are right here. Oh no, it's the stink guy. Number 47. Who's that? I don't care if he's getting a bonus. There we go. Like, DPS in need on... Wait, that just got a boost. Let's see. Trades. Prognosis. Asia, Toxic Cloud. Physis. Yeah. Okay, so this is the upgraded. Restores own HP and HP of all nearby parties. Cure potency 100. Erects a magic barrier which nullifies damage equaling 360% of the amount of HP restored. Creation 30 seconds. Might be stacked with your creation diagnosis, and Scholar's Galvanized can only be executed on effective equation, which is normal. Okay, well, maybe it doesn't here. It doesn't really tell me what the upgrade does. And just said, hey, you got an upgrade. Oh boy. It's Eden's Gate. Well, there's no first timers here, so we can just start. And he gap closed open. What a freaking surprise. Oh man, I should shield that. Oh no, that's a tank buster. This one is the one I need to shoot. Is there a reason you do not want to join the rest of us, Mr. Red Mage? We're good people. Supposedly. Search that she's gonna. Oh my word! That Pictomancer did not want to come over. I almost had to rescue him. What is this white mage doing? Hey, they're actually gonna res somebody. How about you throw a Medica 2 out there, freaking white mage? So stack mark. Apparently not. There was Medica 2. Good job, Mr. White Mage. Shielded up just before this movement. See, the Eden raids were kind of varying on some other stuff, but the base story was from Final Fantasy VIII. And so, ooh, a lot of the music and everything kind of based around that. I don't know which, let's see, we've got Final Fantasy IX. in the current raid, the current story. And we've got current raid's not taken from any story. I did not get that off in time. Didn't have the one I actually wanted. I wanted the bigger shield. And these will just start randomly shooting. And there we go. I keep forgetting about Panheimer. First timers, no. We'll give it to Picto. We don't have that. 27. That sucks. Oh, I didn't get it either. He's got frogs creating scrap. Well, I want that. I just want to get rid of it. Destroy it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, go to the next zone. Mamook. I think Mamook is the one that I need. 7. So we'll get the hunts here, and we'll hang out here to 7 fates, and we'll go do an alliance raid, and then we'll become happy people. Maybe. Sort of. Kinda. You just gotta wonder about that one. Someone is withdrawn. For a flower. Okay. It's tank better. Oh, good. Turn on stance. No. Mr. Dragoon, where are you standing that you're just not? Why is... Like, bring him to the rest of the group, you idiot! This is always good because I need this one. Maybe not. You turn off his stance. Or maybe not. Ice. And that frickin' Dragoon again. I don't care what type of legend you are. You suck. You're a I got carried legend. I got frozen by somebody. Hey, just stay there. So, one of my FC members decided to try to solo an Endwalker A-Ring, which you cannot do even with the 100 because they're still too strong. You might be able to start kind of slowly working through Shadowbringer stuff. Because some of the Shadowbringer stuff is actually coming up as doable content with currently tanks have been just barely starting to solo. Excuse me, stop slapping me, Doga. Thanks to your jobs, I don't want to get slapped anymore. Easy, Red Mage. I think it's a sprout. I think it's a brand new gunbreaker because his all his gear is so low. Gunbreaker starts at 60, so that's how I know his gearing is low. Yeah, that's the other healer that didn't get my crap. And that's on them. They can heal themselves. 2 Dragoons and a Reaper. Why would you throw any cards on a tank? If we are full of ranged and magic, I could see, but not sure what this Astro's up to. Fire Dragon Azers. I got slapped again. Just call me Slappy. I wasn't far enough away. Oh, we always forget the ads. That's your cue, Mr. Tank. See, I never got to experience the break. But apparently, when Dontrell released, the ice did not form. So when he does curtain call, you have to put, there's 3 ices that are put down, and you have to hide behind the ice for curtain call. But apparently, the ice didn't form, and everyone kept wiping. Reaper, what are you doing? So these ices here, as long as the frogs don't melt them, I've been silenced. You will not talk. And so they actually found a way to cheat death with this, and it was by you would have someone just before curtain call went off, they would res. You had to have a healer die or something. And then they would res the person, and they would res right after curtain call came up, and so then they could start bringing people up and whatnot. And okay, well, it seems like the paladin is impatient. But that's normal for a paladin because they have ego complexes. Ooh. Okay, if you're gonna be idiots and put them together, I'm not gonna stand with you. Because they're supposed to be spread out. Spread your stacks. Victor left me. I actually had this one get really low. We actually did. No, 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 don't do that! You fucking morons. So honestly, the best way to do it is you bring one of them up here to the tank. And then you put the two, like, Mickey Mouse ears on the side. I did need stuff. It's been so long since I had one of these. But so you put them like, so you put them one by the tank. And then you put the other two, like Mickey Mouse ears, is what you do with them. So you put them like Mickey Mouse. So there's A, you spread them out, and B, they're not all together. So it's nicer on your healers. Ugh, excuse me. So it's nicer on your healers, and the damage, since the damage is spread out. Do that one more time. Which time is that? What just came? And then the character's actually in a better spot as well. So, and that's the better way to do that one. But nobody does that anymore because we're all just stupid. We don't pay attention to mechanics. And then when they go and introduce some hard mechanics and things that aren't normal, because we're just used to cheesing everything, when we actually get, you know, something worthwhile fighting, people run out and complain that, you know, stuff's too hard now. Or that's kind of a continuation. So originally on Gunbreaker, your trio had the continuation. And then they added it to the one above it. I don't know what's the other one. My single one is. They added continuation there. And then they added it to and now they added it to your AoE, which is really awesome. Because I've always wanted a continuation on my AoE. So getting continuation on my AoE is great. It makes Gunbreaker more relevant. Getting used to having my AoE on my Gunbreaker, on my AoE. That's another story. Why are you TP there? The ones that are next to the TPs. So the other thing I could do, if I really was like worried about leveling and stuff, is I could dungeon spam. I actually did that originally with my gunbreaker here. Because I needed to get up to 94 so I could do the fates here. There, it's a double your fun, double mint gum. Double your fun, double something else, double mint gum. It's a bonus. Let's put this at 4. This is 3 of 7. Ash sleeping? And we'll go up over here. Go part 2. Oh, I gotta activate part 2. Soloed this one, so... Oh, mostly soloed this one. You think that, like, all the fate farming that we do here, especially, you know, you gotta get up to 66 fates. And, like, we were discussing this one on Happy Stream, that people would know what the double fates are now. But they don't. Like, because we've been so programmed for so long on single fates that rarely did you have a double fates. In fact, I think Elpis was like the only area that I can remember having double fates on it. And so, just right there in general, like even on the double fates in Elpis, like people still weren't hanging out. You know, they jump on their mount because of the, you know, we've so programmed in the single fate and you go to the next fade, and then single fade, and you go to the next fade. That, in fact, they added in a whole bunch of double fades. I don't have any 96 gear for my Gunbreaker. Well, for tanks in general. So we got pre-programmed to, just hitting one fade at a time. That only a few people I've, done fades with and seen them and whatnot realize that there's a double fade there or whatnot and whatnot. They know, they remember there's a double fade at that spot and they'll wait for the second one. But sometimes the double is so slow that the double comes up so slow based off, that I think that's the thing is like if they spawned in a little bit quicker or whatnot, or pop, the symbol popped up right away, then I think it would be easier to remember. Oh yeah, here's a double fade. Because if the fade symbol popped up faster, I don't think many people would realize it. But there's only one double fade, but I know that's like you go straight from the one into the next one, and that's the mud monsters in living memory. That's another double right there. The Toporo Spear Brothers. That's 4 of 7 complete. Warriors. Warrior? Yeah, it's a warrior. Oh, you stole my aggro. Oh. I don't care about aggro on fates. Oh, I got it back. Nope, he's got it. Now I got it. Now he's got it. Hey, look, it's another warrior. We have triple tank damage. Forlorn Maiden. And dude's like, why'd they stop hitting the boss? Because we don't want to be maidenless. Apparently that's a, Elden Ring or Dark Souls or something like that joke. Still just the 3 tanks. I ain't afraid of no ghost. So I don't think the lower one's a double. I think it's just a single. I need 2. Should need 2. So since that one's a double, I can hit that one. And do a couple more hunts. None of that will get me 16 million I need for 97 million. I like this one, because after you beat up the dudes, they like run away and complain about how strong you are. See that guy? He just barely went down to 0. And he was running off, yelling, ouch, ouch, that hurt. You guys are being mean. Not supposed to tickle. Slapping you with a gun blade. Look, someone else has showed up. I died. Two. That person can res. So come back to Yak T'els. Blow everything up. Well, I am using a gun blade, so teleport. So it is kind of explosive. It's two. I got back just in time. Get credit for that one. I'll be able to get back over there in time. I'm going the right direction. Be able to catch the boss. Random. There's the boss. Because this area is always, like, under the trees is always prettier than above the trees. But on that last fade, after you beat up all the spearmen, and they run and complain, and then they run off, and they complain to their big boss. Because you beat the crap out of them. Level 100, I get more explosions. So more people out now. Free market, Yak T'els. 11. 11. Okay. Those two. That's a million XP on those two hunts. Hey, it's the flying squirrels. So once you get all the zones completed, you can then start earning vouchers. And with 500 vouchers, you get this guy as a mount. That continuation boom is huge. Okay, so I don't see any other fates up there. So I can grab my 2 hunts. 11 or 15. So Tiger's up here. And then the horses are like around the other areas. How good they're boom, kaboom! This one there. That's enemy at 7 minutes. That's 7. I think I have 5, 10, 15. 20. So 2.5 million on the last. And all the next ones. So I have another 2.5 million with the hunts I have left. So that'll put me at 9.5. I'll do this one as well. This will put me at 10. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I died. So, what's they're gonna die. I don't know if the chocobos are strong enough to get it. Ah! I got it. Where's it gonna go? Solution 9. There's nothing in Solution 9 for what's my note here? Shishi's. The chocobo was able to get me just that little bit over. Threat actors are exploiting that. So CrowdStrike's massive outage that they generated yesterday. Well, now it's being exploited by threat actors. Because it left a whole bunch of holes open everywhere. This is Texas, apparently. So everyone I talk to just refers to this zone as Texas. Except I don't see a whole lot of Texas here. Like, I get it, kind of Wild West vibes, and yeah, kind of sort of can see the Texas link, but it's also southern Utah, Oklahoma, New Mexico, Arizona, southern Nevada. All of them look like this. Like, I think everyone just calls this zone Texas because Texas is bigger and easier to remember. Where's the farming party? Now we're just making everything go boom. fates would adjust. Like, I think they just... Well, no, you get the same experience no matter what level you're hitting. Which, I wish, like, if you went to the harder fates, you get a little bit more experience and a little bit more. But they're really not that much difference between them. Being with all the fire I was putting down, you know, we'd start a prairie fire or something. This grass looks very dry. So we got a bonus out of that one. Oh, it's the T-Rex one. I like this fate. Oh man, I just learned about. He's dying so fast. Our fate's open in the zone right now. Back to T-Rex. A bunch of golds I could do here. Let's clean up the map. Swinging bomb. Three of them. You get no mercy. Nuts for them. Maybe he's gonna burn? Stand in their stuff? these guys. Check my. One more of these guys. I can go to the fate. It's still on. Man, I think I may clean up some golds off this map. $9 million off. And I have 1 million I can still pick up. I'm gonna light some poop on fire over here. Yay! Meh. Gotta go up to meh. Pick up. Peek from up there. We're at 9. Like 8.1 million away right now. The 2 would be 9, 10. So it'd just be over halfway. Oh no, we gotta beat up turtles. Don't tell turtle. Problem with doing the turtles is you can't really group them like really big together because they're so big. They don't really get in close to each other. There's one fate, Shadowbringers, where the turtles are trying to break down a tower, and you have to save the tower. So you run around the tower beating up the turtles. Kidding about Rampart. That was close. He almost died. Oh, that just... Oh, yeah. That's right. You were just under 10. Plus we had all the little... Because those give you a whole bunch of little health. Little XPs. It's like 2.6 thousand. So... lunch in a show. I don't know. Show of me being beat up by Triceratops. So I have all the aggro. I know what class that one is. I love that fate. We had to finish this one. And Palmazu fate is up. Why are you running away, dude? Are you afraid of my sword? Just because I've been making everything go boom doesn't mean you need to run away. Yay! Oh, the elephant. Now we can go beat up the Namazu. And there's another one up over there. 13, okay. Close to needing more, to going into rods. But if I get close to that, then I'll just, if I can cap, then I will just finish the 2 hunts and then go over to the rods, get the vouchers. Interrupt that one. I don't have interrupt. I'm gonna have to be shocked. Paralysis. I think that interrupt, I'd kick him. Because it's a low blow. Well, the paralysis is like random points where you will won't, where you can't move, you can't attack and whatnot. It's like 1 second's worth of time, but depending on what's going on at that point, that paralysis can be fine or can be annoying. But if you had a healer, the healer can cleanse it. I hate that it comes up with no as option 1. Being afraid of no ghosts. But several of the jobs actually have interrupts where you could interrupt their attack. And on that guy, there was low blow. and I could use low blow to stop him. I could use low blow on the Namazu, and it would interrupt his attack. Usually it's just flashing ones. But that's on a standard boss if it's flashing. It's another gunbreaker. This guy right here. Or gal. Because we have the exact same sword. No, it's not she. It's this one right here. We're also tight together. You can tell it's a female by the hair. It's a here. It's a female here, which is the standard human-looking race. So we can probably bring her up. She's right there. See? It's a female. The alligators are up, and then let's do a herder. Is it? It's a here female, and the heres are, you know, what looks like a normal person, not a fantasy character. So I always wonder why people use heres, because it's like, why would you want your character to look like? If you had the option, have a short guy with pointy ears, you have a giant cat. There's smaller cats, bunnies, elves. Like, there's so many options. There's no, like, she demons. There are the female Hrothgars, and they got pointy ears. Forlorn Maiden showed up and we didn't get it in time. Looks like. I didn't even see the Forlorn Maiden. I am just under 6 mil. To my next level. There has to be a female Makote around me somewhere. I can tell by the sounds. Notes. We'll go north. North is a double. And when that one finishes off, get a fate bonus for the next one as well. $800 more sacks of nuts and I can get the turtle mount. I think I had in one game a long time back. I played it. I forgot what the race was. But it was kind of like a demon of sorts. He's a female character too. Because I prefer to use them sometimes. Stay put. Fly up a little bit. But stay put because there's a second one here. But you have to wait for that one to go down, and then it will turn into a defense against the snakes. Or should. I wonder if there's any snake fates up and around. I'd like another crack at that guy. Plus I need more of his stuff. Well, now behemoth. Bro, Paramore. For his Ixion. See? Now you gotta defend. What are we defending? Bags of blood? Yes, apparently we are. You are a bard. Stop, like, aggroing everything. You don't have the help for it. She. Which thing? Snake thing? Or the little... And all of them are weird looking. There's the Ronik. And those are, like, bison-type animals. You can get the Ronik as a mount. I just don't remember where it was. So I know gemstones is gemstones is flying squirrel. The adamantous turtle is alright, sounds good. Adamantous turtle is hunts. And Roniks are just there. think the raw meats are collectible vouchers. That's what it was. So gather collectibles. You gotta get like 1,000 vouchers. Or not 1,000, it's like 1,000 collectibles or something like that. 100 for the voucher. One more. We go north to the turtles again. Almost capped. This time I just have to march them around in a group. Yeah. Give me 16 and 4 short. Cap. After that, I can't do any more for a little bit. Yep, 4 off from cap. I don't want to keep doing these. Alright, so let's see. Gonna go to Ysolani Station. Doesn't look like there's any left anyway. Clean them out for right now. I wish this hunting would update to the fact that they have the giant wall in the middle. The Electro Strike is not the best spot. There it is. I'm long enough by running without a chocobo. That one. We need 800. Lead node pyro. Yes, lead node pyro is the better option because we're gonna go get some pineapples. Pineapple bombs. So close. So close. Two rods. Don't think this will be enough to get the Picto all the way up either. Gotta get like, I don't know where my Picto's at. First things first. It's so close on his. Bicolor gemstones. We now have which one's bicolor? I have 49 of 500 bicolors. We got one more zone to finish. And then I have then I can work on the other stuff. Let's withdraw. Spin on the other retainer. Those 1290. Frog secretions, 1505. I store these logs. I keep these because of the fact that the lignum vitae logs are the preferred, are used for crafting stuff. Let's see, I think it's here. Yeah, restoration. It's not other workers. It must be his restoration then. No? That was there. Someone just made the wrong stuff. No? Maybe it is his. Oh yeah, right here. Great for Skybuilder's Honor. Is I make a whole bunch of these. And then turn those in. And since they're collectibles, they count for collectible achievements. You can like double dip with them almost. Because if you go here, collectibles, because you'll be able to do this since it's on your regular collectibles, and then you also get credit for your Sky Builder score. And so that's why I have 11,000 Sky Builder scores, because I was trying to build Sky Builder scripts up as well at different points. And so I have all this Sky Builder stuff. Come, Painter. You're now Chaos Fire, the Painter. Moogle Painter Extraordinaire. Very disappointed. I wanted to paint Ultros. We should be able to at least get up to 88. This and this is another, what was it, 100 something. So being right section, that's up to 25, 2.5, 2.6. I'm getting about 200 a day. What is it? $75 plus 20 plus 15, I think it is. 75, 20, 15. So it's 110 a day. 220. And I need 8. So yeah, I'll go up to about 110, 2.5, 2.57. And then I would just need 0.5, 700. Not times. Three days. What's that? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And Tuesday I get the extra 200. So on Tuesday I should be able to get the turtle mount. Let's see, route maker, walker, caribou, casa, luncheon toe, Blah 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 blah. It's an Evelyn. What's a Tursus? It's Tursus. Satellite. Note. Wonder. Bunny Dude. Mudclaw. Overboss. That's Mascara. Daphne's on the moon. You're Elvis. And you're an ultimate. Great works. We paint for you. I wonder how much experience is tied in the... It's probably not enough for a full couple levels, though. The odd one's down here. And that's all done. Ooh. Now we gotta get our elephants. How much is that? 1 million per. So elephants will put me up to level 5, you know. Speak with the nurse rider, speak with the obliging rider. Is this the coward or this the guy that's lost? Oh, this is the guy that doesn't know what to say. You wrote it down, dummy. I have to slap the elephant around a little bit. It's my job. Maru sends me out to slap the elephants around. They're slacking off. Ugh. Let's see. I think this is the one up by... Yeah, by there. I forgot what that elephant's doing. Where's the third one? Oh no, I gotta go get the stuff there. Oh yeah, this is the dude that's letting the eggs go bad. It's like, hey, my stuff broke down. Can you deliver the eggs for me? Lazy hippo. Oh, he's not a hippo. He's a lazy elephant with a hippo cart. Here's your eggs. They didn't go bad because I brought them right here to you. Yeah, we gotta go throw... I'm gonna go throw colored dyes at everyone's. Let's throw out this guy. Okay, this guy wants yellow. Nope, he wants blue. See, this one you couldn't do with your own elephant, your own hippo cart, because your hippo cart only has rainbow. And the last guy's up top. Yes, I think it's up there. It is. Thank you for throwing crap on me. Take a while to wash it on my clothes, but hey, Good job. Let's see. 4.7 with another one. I know. Should go to about 5.7 around there. 5.8. Knew I was gonna be behind. Charlotte to Charlotte. Charlotte, yeah. And then let's. So 1.5 here. Let's see. Oscara, caribous, and toads. Oh my. Oh, forgot to paint the other one. Caribou. Back. Allows me feel I'm back in a Saturday morning cartoon whenever I whack people with that mallet. Yellow, and you're dead. Oh, you don't get as much for these guys. Let's see. Next zone. Broken glass. In case of emergency, break glass. Versus overbus satellites. Versus are over here. You're ruining my painting, dude. I'm gonna have to paint you some colors. Go slap a cow. It's not a cow. It's Kind of a big woolly mammoth thing. Ugh. Okay, now we go get the satellite. There's my satellites. Smack, 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 smack. What the heck was that? We went like spinning around. Okay, mirror should be the next one. Just gonna be pineapple, wander, Daphne, scrap. Okay. To the moon, Alice. To the moon. One of these days. Bam, zip, zoom. I think that's what he says. You're not an ops. One more. There's one hanging out here in the shadows. Just hangs out there in the shadows. I should be able to do it. Paint a starry night for him. There you go. That wasn't too bad. 400. Normal's probably around 2. I need to get my Daphnes and my Wonders. Cannot be distracted by fates. Wonders are down. No, it's over here. I know they're right next to one of these. They're not that. Must be these that I. Yep. Thought there was something else. Okay. Now we took care of all those. Closer. 1.3. Oh, it's done. It takes less to level up to 90. Just a few million. Like 20 million. Whirring way. Just let me paint. See, you notice, it doesn't take me as much to do these fates. And the reason why is because these fates are not under farm. So when a fate is under farm, you gotta put together a whole lot more. these. There we go. Close enough for this. And it's always 3 of these. Mm, 7.7K. Or 700K. Ooh. Just one left. All right. So those 4. Help us. Ugh. So these would be the good fates to do for this one. And I bet you I could get to 90 doing fates here. Let me be able to do both Picto and Viper Story. Knock those off. Excuse me, sir. You were not supposed to interrupt. I'm trying to paint you. Face on. It's just to the south. Okay. And that will give me 88. Tempera Grassa. I have that action already set. Where's Tempera Grassa? Oh, it's its own. 60, 690. See, these are all just upgrades. Last action that you actually get. Oh no, Star Prism and Rainbow Drip. 90, 92, 100. Okay. So, if I do Tempera Coat, I'll just sit here for a moment. I'll actually just go back to office. I'm already back to 156. Let's see, we ended up with, what is it, like 46? We'll be able to see. Let's do this fate. Then we'll be able to see if I need to put Tempera Grassa on the hot bar, or... Okay, I should have all those done. Hey look, it's another artist. We're aspiring artists, starving for experience. Oh, 1 to 2 more. Paragraphs. Removes Tempera coat and creates a barrier around self and all the nearby party members that absorbs damage totaling to 10% of maximum HP. So it's a shield. What does Tempera coat do? Damage totaling 20% of maximum HP. So you don't want to hit them right away. Okay. Well, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I need some water and move around a little. And then we will jump into finishing our Pictomancer to 90. And then probably jump into the 2 stories. And then we'll see what else we got after that. So I'll be right back. I am back. Alright. So, we have one and a little bit of one and like 0.9 1.9% of level. 190% to go. It shouldn't take too long to the last little bit. Because these fates have been like, I think it's half. So they're 500,000 each. And it'd just take 5 fates to get, no, 10 million. That's only on 3.29. Since the other guy's here, two should be able to get to the unicorns before time expires, but not the Medusas. Oh, they're not unicorns, they're Ixions. And then, let's see, that one should be almost gone. So go help the researcher get his notes. So there's 329 plus all the little, however many slaughters I had there. Because for every enemy you defeat, you also get points. You gotta use it within a certain time frame. Forlorn Maiden. Screw this guy. There we go. So once I hit that, runs like within 10 seconds. Let's focus there. Melitose. Melitose is a double. This was the first occurrence that I can really remember of actually having double fates. Alright, Melitose, bring in... So, Melitose does two. He has two different spots. There's this spot here and one down here. Where he, does these double fates for us. So the first one is always a boss fight, or gather, or kill a whole bunch of enemies. And then the second one is always a boss fight. Is honestly the first occurrence I can think of in the game where you had double fates. Oh, he's not a... He's a warrior. He's dead. We're gonna play with the snakes in the waterway. See, I used to do these all the time on my Reaper. I could, like, quickly power through them with my 90 Reaper. Because I'd need gemstones for stuff. Oh, look, that's an A rank. No, I didn't do as much for that one. It's in progress. It was almost done. Back to the unicorns. Over there. King of the Hill. That's, I know that one is. Too many people in public. Well, that's why it's called public. That's because public likes dogs. I would have figured you'd figure this out before now. Like, I've known that for a long time. Everywhere I go and a puppy shows up. Can I pet the puppy? Why am I getting the most smacks? Oh, oh. That's kind of different. Well, it kind of depends on the big one and the breed. Like, if you have a big, moppy, floppy dog, everyone likes them. That's normal. Let's see, crazy what? See, boxer's not like overly intimidating. It's hammer time. Yeah, well, I mean, lots of people really like bulldogs. And kind of depends on, boxers. But bulldogs are very popular dogs. I mean, well, pit bulls don't bother me, but it is a less common breed that people are nice around. I don't know. Everywhere I go, everybody bans dog unless they're ADA. So there's signs everywhere. It says no dogs unless ADA. Like everywhere unless it's a pet store. But I think the thing with that, where it comes down to those now, is the fact that, like, everyone has, like, new definitions of emotional support animal. So we left the car on with just the dog in the car. People freak out with just that here. Even if you had your car on with AC here and your dog was left in the car, people would throw a giant fit of animal cruelty here. Well, it's not that. They just believe it's animal cruelty. Because you're not with your animal. Well, there's a whole bunch of psychos here. Yeah. But like I said, the people here are crazy. Like, you could even have him in there just fine, nothing wrong with the dog, and they'd still, like... In fact, they'd call the cops on you. Because that's what they do here. Oh, I know people that treat their dogs better than their kids. I'm just not one of those people, plus I don't have a dog. But I've never put an animal over a person. There's a forlorn maiden. There it is. I mean, I don't see an issue with the crate, depending on where you live. Oh, he's treated better than other people's kids. Ah, you said better than your kids. I would have to laugh. See, at that point, there's an issue. Like, if you have plenty of space where you could put a fence in and whatnot, and then, make it so the dog can run around and give him space, I don't have issues with that. If it's very small space where you need a crate, well, then that's a different story. I mean, most dogs are puppy out. They're not puppies for long. One document. Let's see, being a non-lap dog, sitting in a lap is very... being too big for a lap. I always think, but I have a big lap, so... And technically my recliner is a... my recliner is also a sofa. I got a couch, and I got the two ends, which were recliners, and then a center console piece. Because that's all I needed at the time. So I had grand ideas, which don't work out when I first purchased it. I have a normal couch as well. That's a pull-out couch, but it doesn't get used much, except for my kids in trouble. fact, when I told him I wanted to get rid of the one couch, he got confused and thought it was the other one. Because he's more than willing to let me get rid of the couch that he has to sit on when he's in trouble. I just don't do well with beanbags. So I'm currently holding on to the one couch for now. If I were to move, I'd get rid of it and replace it with a different one. Wish I had some craft food I could use. These are the walking snakeheads. Like, my son has a beanbag, but he never uses it, so I would never get another beanbag. Oh, I died. I mean, I can see that, but I haven't even taken over my house. In fact, I'm slowly reducing everything in my house. No fates. This is the best Endwalker Fate Zone. And the reason why is because there's not like they're not spread out all over the place. Upgrade it here. Nope. Repaint everything. Yeah, you told me that. Ah! Run away! There we go. Sounds like standard degenerate parents. Back to the unicorns. Yeah, that's true. There's no mark up there anyway. Some cheap food. So I don't want to make any. 8 mils. Let's see. Let's see old stuff. Melatosis is up. Oh, Melatosis is not up yet. Not in the collection. No, don't do that, don't do that. You don't want to play with the snake. Oh no, I know I got that. This is an easy one. I just didn't want to play with the snake that was not part of the fate. Because for some reason this fate was put on top of enemies that were not part of it. This one you just have to collect a certain number. When I was doing him solo, it was 17. I have no drawings. Oh, Melitos is now up. Goody. Yeah, they went to Melitos as well. Isn't much easier when you have a ranged character. Come on, just drop your buggers in so I can beat the crap out of them. And then sit and wait for the next one to show up. This is the other two-parter for this zone. Stop hitting the boss. Hit the forlorn maiden. There we go. Forlorn Maiden down. That means bigger bonus for the next one. Now we leave. Let's see. 6. 1.6. That's chicken was missing. I was missing the chicken. We'll fight these guys. I think the water way's better because it's got a bonus. $1.4 million to go to level 89. And then it should be like 11 or 12 million. See, this one also is in the middle of other mobs. Use this guy. 5. They're probably going to the closer one. Whack. Penetrons, and then Penetros, and then go back for Melitos. This one should give me level. Level 89 this time. Oops. Give me. There was 46k off. I've never seen King of the Hill and Melitos up at the same time. Usually don't put them up around the same time. Here we go. Now I got 89. $10.5 million more to go. Yeah, this one. Get out for swing. Flower. I stay in. Um, Hammer. Wing. I stay in. Thousands getting out. There we go. Okay, fly. The right's up there. See how close we get in the next 20 minutes. I was hoping to get them. Honestly, I could probably go to the Oncho zones now. I'm so close. And they pay out more. See, I can get more experience out of the Dawn Trails, because it's only 300 here. First. So let's see. We'll go to the Pelu Pelu. Yokopacha. No fates up right now. That's terrible. It's 2. Let's go to 1. It's currently being hit. Let's go to this guy over here. Because if I can get close to half. If I get close to half a mil every time. it's getting about the same. So it doesn't really matter which zone I'm in until I hit the 90 marks. What the jerks? Alright, I'll just go back here. Just make the same out of it. Third person. Just like a couple off. So close. There we go. Oops. What is this person doing? Not the Medusas. Probably get close to halfway. Why do they have to be Medusas? We'll just wait the next one to spawn. Ugh. Uh, 8.1 off. Which means I should make... yeah, I think I should hit 90 tomorrow. This is between the hunts and the between the hunts and the hippos. Not hippos, they're elephants. King of the hill. That's the last one we'll do for today. Almost remade all that I spent. Ugh. Alrighty. Well, first we'll go to rods. Turn these into vouchers. Switch to the Viper. What's that? 56 out of 500. 444 to go. Now we will go to Da. We'll find our Viper friend and finish off his quest line. Oh, he's over there. I was thinking he was in a different spot. Keshkawa. Alright, weirdo. Viper in the Vidrol's shadow. Good to see you, Chaosfire. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on Zamaj. Or at least I think I did. Wasn't easy, though. First, the only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing with in so-called exotic meats. Juveniles, in other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. The detour notwithstanding, there were a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter. I want to hear yours too. That all right? Yeah, give me your ideas. Much obliged. So I hear an adventurer came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. Ended up giving them to some kid who's been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put that together, and it sounds an awful lot like Zamaj. Seems it's had enough of Thanalin and picked the Shroud as its new stamping ground. So, what's your take on it all? I like the Black Shroud. We better get your withdrawal out of there. Haha, I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market, I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania from What I hear, a fellow named by the name of Gavin over the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. Good, because I am just going to do this. Nope. You take your airship. I will teleport. Okay, where's Weirdo? Oh yeah, the Adder's Nest, which is over here. How might I help? I'm after a Terral Vidra. Oh, I mean, I'm searching for this dangerous creature that's come from another continent. Let me explain it to you. Have you seen it? I see. As it happens, I'm aware of a beast that matches the description of this Ixok Sama Smooge and whatever. Our scout spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and its aggressive nature leading to attack any who dare approach. So it's really here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully, there's been no deaths so far. It's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe Ixok Zamuj came here in search of new territory. Danlin wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. Jeez, where else are we going to go? Limsa? It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast, and to lend what assistance they can. I'm assuming that's alright with you. Yes, sir. The more the merrier. Slaying the beast what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help where it's offered. So, where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's leading the search. Yeah, I know Quarry Mill. Got a deep dungeon there. Don't let me explain. Travel to Quarry Mill. Quarry Mill is the site of the Palace of the Dead. That's how I know Quarry Mill. Goliath, where are you? Innocent Stork. Who are you? Not Ellison. I don't believe we've had the pleasure to gather you two in pursuit of the creature. Never seen you before, Innocent Stork. You must be Keshqua and Casfar. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who provided us with vital information. A merchant and her employee spotted the beast on the way back from Ul'dah. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add. Compared to the losses my business would suffer were the creature allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals align, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field. If so, you'll find them near Roots Lake. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Really? We're going to Roots Lake, and we're going to get along swimmingly. Please. Terrible pun. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. How about let's not and just find this thing on our own? Big frickin' red bird with blue eyes can't be hard to find. But apparently the idiot can't find it. Yo, what's up? Fresh meat for the hunt, eh? Order came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. Listen, I might be short, but I'll kick your butt. We're looking for signs of the creature, so our naturalist can predict its movements. We'll then lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we might as well join in the search. Yeah, you guys do what you want. I'm the warrior of light. You better all respect. Sign of activity. The dung appears to be that of an enormous beast, judging by its dry appearance and muted odor. It was excreted some time ago. We'll stop playing in the poop. The dung exudes a foul odor, and the lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. Ugh, that's gross. Now we're playing in warm poop. Well, at least these are dead animals. And not poop. These creatures bear the marks of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. No duh, those things run away all the time. Except for when I start hitting them. Then they always seem to want to fight. It's really odd. Yo, you find another dead deer? Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Well, I found some poop and I found some other dead deer. Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. The size and depth of the wound is consistent with how Iksok Majun hunts. And just like back in Tyrol, it's killing, but not just to eat, but also to mark its territory, to show anyone and everyone who's boss. Yo, weirdos, you find anything? There you are. Managed to sniff out anything out? Yes, sir, aside from a couple of dung hills. We've got some dead wildlife, most likely the work of Iksok Majun. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. This predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions and its diminished, in spite of its diminished intelligence. So you're saying it's stupid, but you can't track it. You got it all wrong. It left those tracks on purpose, to see how we'd react. You're saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond the lesser beings. As for the corpses it left behind, those animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier, the better. Once the creature's been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. You're gonna get your asses kicked. That's what's gonna happen. Hate to break it to you, but Iksok Majun's way too clever to fall for that. You're gonna need every trick in the book, and then some. Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality. Even if there was merit to your advice, will not let it be said that our success was a product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. What difference does it make who came up with what? Momentary difference. Innocent stork offers better rewards based on performance. You guys are idiots. Hey, and don't think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who'll bring her Iksok, whatever its name is, not you. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like this. If you got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. You stink. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you, so stand aside and await further instructions. Fine, have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, Ixok Majun's as good as dead, right? You might need a healer. Unless your naturalist is one. Come on, Chaos Fire. Let's leave him to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. Then it's decided you two will wait in the southern end of the lower plains. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. Weirdo's not willing to listen. Gonna get their butts kicked. We're gonna have another Ida on our hands. Awful quiet, don't you think? Too quiet. Ah! Well, sounds like you hear that? Yeah, it sounds like they're getting the butts kicked. Let's wait a moment. That must be one of the hunting party. It's coming from the north. Let's move. Fine, we'll go help them. Jerks didn't want to listen to us anyway. Are you dead? Let's check him out. I think he's dead. Arrogant bastard. Oh, he's barely alive. Not dead yet. I poked him, he didn't respond, but now he's ugging. I know it hurts, but please tell us what happened. You were right. We were wrong. It was watching us. That fresh lamb should draw the target out of hiding. Though, if I lace it with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin. We were explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you'd forgot. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative. Highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where due. What in the hell is you playing at? If it catches wind, this plan, that plan, the plan's ruined. Should we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. That bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more. I say let him. What? No. Ah! That's it? I've slayed bigger things. Gods have mercy. There it is. Stay calm. Nothing's changed, except the bait. Now's our chance. Ah! You were screaming. I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. Yeah, he's dead now. Keshqua, Casfire. Why the 12? What happened here? Well, the hunting party were a bunch of idiots, and they tried to take it on without listening to anyone, and this is what happens. The hunters became the hunted. I shall see that their remains are recovered, and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you should be so kind as to return to Quarry Mill and share these unfortunate tidings with innocent Stork. Not so innocent Stork now! I anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Iksok, Majun's grown bolder. Before it only hunted animals, lone travelers. Prey it knew could handle these. It, its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. It's probably why it fled Tyrol in the first place, too. But it's outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport, a game. It was having fun, and now it's had the taste. It's only going to want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please, allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. Keep the freelancers out of it. We'll do the hunting. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to the Adder's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by Iksok Majun. Might I ask that you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Okay. Suits me. Besides, I got plenty to do here. Like, learn about this neck of the woods and critters and whatnot. From what I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How'd the twin adders get their name? I beg your pardon? What does this have to do with Iksok Majun? Nothing really. It's just that us Vipers base our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. I'd even say we got a reverence for him. Is that so? I suppose we also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from the pair of white snakes on the Gridanian standard. Though the imagery predates the city-state's founding, there's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. With a history as long as that, we'd be here talking till the pockets come home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand it'll have to wait. I best get to learning what I can about Ixok Majun. While I see to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training. Hey, I don't need no more frickin' training. I kick your butt now. What is it, 46,000? No, 468. Let's see if we add up all the 481. It's only like 900 experience right there. I have a bad feeling when I woke this morning, and sure enough, Ixok Majun had struck again. Goliath and Innocent Stork are trying to narrow down where to appear next based on the reports. So far, they've come up empty. Heard Goliath is over at Fallground Float talking to the witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Yeah, that's up in the north, dude. How do I know that? Been there many times too. Gridania is where my character calls home. He's a member of the Adders. See, we are a serpent captain. Thank you for coming. I expect Keshkwa had shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. Ixok Majun grows increasingly bold with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, but we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The Adders have called upon anyone with information to share, and asked they gather here. It's requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small. We find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to our quarry, to locating our quarry. Blech. We can help with that. All we gotta do is ask folks around here what they've seen, right? Ah, yes, that'd be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the Aetheryte, while Chaosfire asks those over by the bobbing cork. Okay, I'll go inside to the bar. You guys got it. To the bar! Why not? Hey, what's up, dude? I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Anyone over here? While passing through, I heard some being was on the rampage over in the East Shroud. I didn't think much of it, but when I saw the people coming from that direction, the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did, or I might have died. I saw it flying over Central Shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood, so noxious and suffocating. It's all I could do not to vomit where I stood. Well, I have reports in North Shroud and Central Shroud and East Shroud. This dude's making the rounds. I'm gonna give him a southern accent. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing that seems to point where Ixok Majin might strike next. You do any better? Yeah, everyone's got about the same information. It's all weird. North, East, and Central Shroud, huh? The folk I asked Said it was in the south, I tell you. It might be trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now. One guy I talked to was in the East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on a rampage, but mine said he never saw Ik Sok Majun. Even though they should have been there at the same time. That's worth looking into, don't you think? You might be onto something there. I'm not saying this is the answer, but you'll never know where the trail will take you till you follow it. We ought to go chat up that fellow again. I'll take you to him. I'll say, is he using the binding coils? Okay. As I said before, I was traveling the East Shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumors of monstrosities on the loose, realized I was in danger, and ran. So the critter was hurt, but was still able to make an escape? But the only way it could have gotten away from Ik Sok Majun is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings slapping, yet lived to tell the tale, and an adventure traveling alone wouldn't be easy pickings, it would have been easy picking, so why did Ik Sok Majun spare him? He was carrying something that nobody else had. All I had on me were some bottled potions and ethers. Ah, but there was one other thing. I carried a potpourri filled with Gyr Albanian wildgrass. Now like a medium custom, in case you're unaware. It's gotta be it. Goliath will want to hear about this. Thanks for your time, dude. Sorry he's a little bit of a jerk. Could you wait here a moment? Kashqua has asked me to verify the theory of his shan't be long. It's exactly as you surmised. Most of those who have seen Ik Sok Majun live to tell the tale are Alamigan adventures. I knew it. He's got to be that fragrance. A lot of animals have powerful sense of smell. Ik Sok Majun's no exception. What makes it that much more sensitive to odors, and it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast should stand the wild grass in those potpourris. It's a potent fragrance, a lot like other kind of grass we got back in Tyrol. Come to think of it, Ik Sok Majun never went near anywhere that grass was growing. If one man's meat is another's poison, perhaps the same can be said for aromas. Exactly. Now that we know that Ik Sok Majun can't stomach, we can use that information to drive it where we want it. Then it would behoove me to share a discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find the way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head over to Gyr Albania and pick us up some wild grass. Yes, by all means, we must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering Ik Sok Majun that they're considering abandoning their profession entirely. Several are yet fledglings. They had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning. They'd die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. The thought of their bright futures being being snacked away from them like that is almost more than I can bear. You mean snack, not snatch. This is the very reason I joined the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dread Ixok-Majun. No need. I have every intention of putting that bastard in the dirt. I'm here for the fight. To the matter at hand, then. A few moments ago, when the adventurers mentioned that the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike's Falls. Once you've collected enough, let us rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, that Girabenya is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Been there before, smacked them around, ain't got a problem with them. Let's see. Pike Falls. I believe that's by Castrum Oreos. Yep. I was right. Dudes all want to get high on the pike grass. Beat up that guy, beat up that guy, beat up that guy, beat that guy. Done a lot of beatings in this area. That ought to do it. As much as I'd love to stick around and study the wildlife, we better get back to Quarry Mill. You've done well to gather so much wild grass. As promised, I've called upon Innocent Stork to advise our next steps. I placed an order with an alchemist acquainted with custom-making diffuser pouches, which you employ to spread an aroma over the wide area while prolonging its potency. We release these pouches to Twin Adders units tasked with driving the beast to an isolated location of our choosing, away from civilians and an ideal spot for the final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed, once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, there is a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying Ixok-Majun outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? Exactly what is your plan, lady? The better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge would prove invaluable should predators of similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with carcass laced with sedatives. So Iksok saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning that rival any man's. Even if we don't capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first. Chance you get. No half measures, no hesitations. Then we are left with no other choice. Kick its butt. Pray forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon the thought of capturing the beast. Instead, turn my attention to the procurement of diffuser pouches. You'll hear from me soon. I think she's Ishgardian. Judging by your dress and the way that and the symbols on there. She ought to know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? Because crazy people do crazy things. She's got her own angle. I ain't the type to guess folks' motivations. We should just do us all a favor and put our cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right. But since us salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you. But what I can't tell. Feel for your thoughts? Never know. I might be able to help. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little scared of Iksok. That's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania to make my report. Scared witless. Folks always saying one thing but meaning another. Just when I was starting to believe I'd gotten the hang of polite conversation. Ain't no forcing the issues, I know. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we gotta wait on those pouches. And who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here. So I recommend you get ready to face Iksok. Goliath sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's heading over now. Once he arrives, we'll finally put this plan into action. The pouches have been distributed among the twin adders, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemists who made them, the aroma of wild grass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would be little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with a heightened sense of smell, the effect would be more pronounced. As for where we'll entrap Iksok, Innocent Stork has proposed a location in the Dravian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Idleshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We have already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. That's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I suggest that once we get to Dravania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well I'm keeping things from you. Yet still you show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose. Or the way I was trained as a viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Does not matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama, ain't none of that our concern. I'll admit, I got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from FFXIV. Simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in Western Courth, thus is. Ah, well, I thought you've yet to depart for Quarry Mill. What's keeping you? I knew she was frickin' Ish Guardian. Lieutenant Goliath, whatever is the matter? You look like someone just walked over your grave. I'm glad to find the two of you in better spirits, though. Seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather, perhaps it's best he stays behind with me in Idleshire. No objections here, but Goalie and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep. Must insist that our dear Vipers get underway. While you are en route to the Travian hinterlands, I'd be happy to lend an ear to Goliath in his troubles. You needn't worry yourselves. It's of no import. I wish you both good hunting. Bum 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 bum. Something fishy going on. Talk about shit timing. For better or for worse, we'll find out what he's holding back soon enough. Anyway, we got a Trollvidral to slay. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Going to Idleshire. It's definitely not enough story to have. Oh, that's sitting there. Six. You can ride your mount here, but you can't fly. So I don't even know where she's sitting up at. Oh, he's right here. No sign of FFXIV, which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. I know a lot of good spots. But, we're heading over near the moblins. I mean, goblins. No mobbies here. Although the view is obstructed by the wall, you should be able to remain concealed easily. cramped conditions offer a limited field of vision, and combat would doubtless prove difficult. While this location offers a commanding view of the area, it does not offer enough space to fight to your full potential. You surveyed a number of locations, each varying suitably. Keshko will be eager to hear your report. I found something you ain't gonna believe. You smell that? It's gotta be one of Innocent Stork's diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. With a bag of wild grass stinking up the place, there's no way Ixok Majin's ever gonna show. Goliath, Innocent Stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's our Tyrol Vidrell if it ain't here? Western Highlands. So that was Goliath trying to tell us, at least until he was cut off. With any luck, the clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. He's probably still plotting to capture Ixok Majin alive, that stubborn fool. To Rivers Meet. Dragon's Head? Oh, nope, this is Central. Falcon's Nest. She didn't like our idea that we want to just slay the beast. Kill the beast! Sounds like Gaston. I'm like so drawn to fates that I almost like anywhere just like sink, kill the face. Sometimes. No sign of our trickster or Ixok Majin. Best keep searching. See, honestly, the best place to do it would be right around in this area anyway, so... on the other side of the bridge. Uh-oh. We have the ominous music going, which means... there they are. Looks like it's in the cage. It's gonna bust out of the cage or something. Well, if it isn't the esteemed Vipers, who, with all their supposed skills and intellect, asserted that capturing the great Ixok Majin was nigh impossible, or perhaps you are simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task, and it took all it took was a little ingenuity. I understand Ixok Majin's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in that cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? She sacrificed him. You yourselves observed how tempting to lure Ixok Majin with obvious bait was errand bait ended in failure, but a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, will leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. ordered him to put sedatives in his pocket and face Ik-Sok Majun alone? It was over before it began. His screams still ringing in my ears. So you fed Ik-Sok Majun the sedatives and your bodyguard along with them. You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically even, as to pleasure his plague-stricken family received treatment. As to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. As I'm sure Goliath would agree, there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the appropriate incentive. She paid you off, huh, Goliath? That's what... You finally showed your true colors. I dare say you've harbored suspicion since we first met. Pleased to say that the real me is so much more interesting. Everyone has their own unique provocalities, and I am no exception. I have awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But that only whets my appetite for the true pleasure when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to ensure scenes of glorious carnage. I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compare to you. Monster and a fool. That there's a trawl vidral. The moment you open that cage, it's gonna rip you to shreds. Indeed it would, if it were so inclined. But if Ik-Sok Majun is so intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, you'll soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey. In return, it will accept me as its master. Doubt that. It's awake. Ack! I grow tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. After all, I am loath to release Ik-Sok Majun while it remains subdued. Though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. And I've killed worse before. Killed bigger before, too. Wait a minute. What did you do? Go to Razahan? She went to Razahan. Got a frickin' beastie. Oh my. Yeah, it's a Pisaka. It's from Razahan. Yo, dude, you alive? Are you still there? Thanks, I owe you. God damn it, I can't believe anyone would be so stupid enough to try taming a Taral Vidral. Never mind Ik-Sok Majin itself. But what's really sticks to my cry is that Goliath had been dancing to the innocent stork's tune. And there I was thinking he needed our help. And he probably does. He seems to be afraid of her, like before. She's got something up her sleeve. You're right. There's more than this there's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point freezing our asses out here. Let's go back to Quarry Mill to think things over. Yeah, it's a little cold here. One thing I know for certain is that FFXIV ain't gonna play obedient pet for long. Innocent Stork's gonna find that out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetites. I'll do what I can to suss out where she got to before then. Then there's Goliath. The twin adders need to know what he's been up to. He's still alive, for now at least. Best get back to your training for now, caged or not. FFXIV's out there, and her job ain't done till it's dead. Since the last time we spoke, the twin adders have been looking for Goliath, but they ain't found hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there have been plenty of FFXIV sightings since innocent Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath, commanding officer, asked for our help. Let's head to the adder's nest and hear what he has to say. Back to New Grid. It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for FFXIV. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We've received multiple eyewitness reports of a creature surpassing even the most elite marks. It dispatches its victim swiftly before flying away. At innocent Stork's direction, I'll wager. She's setting FFXIV loose to kill for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggested an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight, and closer to more populated settlements, the risk of massacre grows greater by the day. There is another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Goliath. Really? Did he say how much he'd missed us? Though details are sparse, he wished to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also includes a message for the two of you. Do you recall our discussion in southern Danland? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. I remember, Goliath, you wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the two Twin Adders. Wait, we had that talk in the Shroud, not Danelin. And he mentions our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us that FFXIV's gonna appear in southern Thanalan. We better get there. Alamigo's a good place. Little Alamigo. A hidden message, albeit not a particular well-hidden one. If innocent Stork read this, she would certainly divine his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into a conversation with FFXIV than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help? Trap or not, a confrontation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. We'll kick his butt and hers. As for where, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames in the Imaja, the Sigoli desert, like as not. I will send word to Ul'dah, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. It's a little 100, right? Or 90, I mean. Let's see, South Danland, Forgotten Springs. This is where dirty old men go to spy on cat girls. Because if it's still here... Yeah, so you have the cat girls here that are bathing in the spring. There was at one point, there's a dirty old man that was like back here behind the rocks, spying on them. I think we scared him away during one of our quests or something like that. But it was terrible. Dirty old man spying on cat girls. But it's duty time. Another carcass. So, this was FFXIV's work. Don't expect to be the trail this easy to pick up, or perhaps I should have. All that's left now is walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt ever shied away from danger. Am I right? Yeah, I met a whole bunch of them through my travels through Tyrol. They're cool people. Oh, it's another dead beast. Killed for sport. What happened to Goliath? Such grace, such power, magnificent in its self-given form, worthy of awe. Alas, those mediocre distractions are poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Goliath, what have you done to him? After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let FFXIV punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and the privilege in the world. This is how you choose to use it. Killing for killing's sake. You're no better than a Tyrol Vidral, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting that the literal monster that stands before you. Iksok Majun, I've brought you fresh prey. Mrrr. Oh, I haven't forgot about you. A coward through and through, I knew. But one thing thought had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time. Iksok Majun is ours. My swords are fancier. They're augmented corundum blades. I think. Yep. I don't know, this Terral withdrawal has been easy so far. Is this all you're capable of? Are you not satisfied with the prey I've provided? You've all you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them! Kill them now! I demand it! This ain't the Iksok Majun I know. And I reckon innocent stork is the reason why. I can smell wild grass on her. A less potent mixture than the one we doled out before. Just enough to keep Iksok Majin at arm's length. But even that's too much for the Vidral's senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, he's made a fool's bet. Iksok Majin only tolerated innocence. Iksok Majin's only tolerated Ikstork. Innocent stork and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. Ugh, I'm not done with you yet. Goliath, you stubborn worm. What? You got warned. We have the exact same stance. Huh. Now, Maybe now I can concentrate on the fight. Alright, Chaos Fire. Give it everything you got. What do you think I've been doing? Taking a nap? I ain't been napping this whole time unless you have been. Come on, give me something tough. Come on, birdie. Stop making it easy. Catching chaos? You're not gonna catch me. Oh, we got knocked back. Fighting Scratch. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Where you been, slacker? O restless beast, may you find peace in death. As the serpent sheds its skin, relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to a great new dawn. Innocent stork genuinely believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her life. She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded it proper respect. She took her superiority for granted, but the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Glass, chaos, fire, thank you for everything. What a damn sight harder than I reckoned it would be. But I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head up high. Well, you gotta look down to talk to me, but hey, you hold your head up high. Ixop Majun might be dead, but we still got a loose end or two to tie up. Ye haven't told us yet why you've led us on a merry chase for innocent stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I meant what I said at Fallground Foot when I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. A commendable motivation. And then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit, but I later realized she'd fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I'd disclose all manner of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in the furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her, told her I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed, and said that she would unleash her fiends against Gridania if I spoke a word, with some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was Innocent Stork's idea to have you join the investigation into Ixok Majin. It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led me to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall accept it gladly. Well, Chaos Fire, what do you think? I think you should decide. Hand them over. I think it's your choice, Keshkawa. If he'd only done me wrong, I'd be willing to look the other way. But his deception caused all kinds of trouble for the Twin Adders. They're the ones who need to stand in judgment. Quite right. There were request that my superior meets us in Quarry Mill, where I shall give a full account. Then it's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. You got it. I might go look at some cat girls swimming first. No, can't do that. Straight to Quarry Mill. No distractions. And, what the hell? This dude needs to put some clothes on. Freaking out, Roz. As a soldier of the Twin Adders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I have made my report, the expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars neither. Our word is our bond, and the violation of that trust demands punishment. But I will say this. The lies he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of FFXIV. I won't say the ends justify the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted. Though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. It ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crosses salt to kill a Vidral. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future, I got something he can help me with. You see, now that my business here's concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. Gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath can help me find clients in need of a viper's skill. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, we've struck up an intriguing solution. Well, I spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone. Hey, my tongue's not silver. Goliath, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of FFXIV. Swear to never again stray from the path of righteousness. No charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I accept your voluntary resignation, as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue your dream of defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats. In your capacity as Keshqua's assistant, what say you? I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, seems like I'll be sticking around to Yorzy a little longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients on your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a viper, that's where we'll be. You got it. Ooh. The adjusting and speaking. Hey, you don't think I can pull off a southern drawl? I say y'all and a whole bunch of other stuff all the time, so all y'all a little bit. It's more mental work. Nah, it's more mental, drawn out over burnout and other stuff going on. I'm mentally tired. Works into physical tired. Autistic burnout is worse than any other burnout I've ever seen in anyone else. I got Southern family. I mean, my dad's from New England and my mom's family's from Arkansas, so I ain't got nothing against the Southern. But that's where we're gonna end today. A little bit over, but I wanted to finish off the Viper story. Get that in place. I'll be putting that up as part 2 on my YouTubes to go along with the unlocking. As soon as I can get the stupid freaking Pictomancer that sucks up to 890, I'll get its story up there too. The Pictomancer with Mog Ross telling us how to draw. I learned to Pictomance more myself, getting up to 90, and that little Moogle has done for me. But be an interesting story. But thanks everyone for coming along and making your day. Well, that's what I'm here for. But Monday's actually going to be Phoenix Rising. You have a giggle for me, dear. You've been talking to Turtle. You told Turtle I went around slaying turtles, didn't you? Well, that's not hard. You're an adult. You should be able to do that on a regular basis. No, I don't think you told me, though. I said spitting. That doesn't make any sense. It would have rendered me speechless because I wouldn't have understood what you were saying. I would have been confused. But thanks for coming along. Thanks for joining in on all the fun. It's a new kid thing. Look it up. Yeah, listen, there's way too many new kid things. I can't look them all up. I'm going to stick with my old school methods. Gen X to death. But, yeah, so we'll see you on Monday for Immortals Phoenix Rising. And, yeah. And, thanks for coming along.